Go ahead.
Have you ever seen someone being stopped and then when they talk to them, it was funny?
Uh, no, it always backfires. I've watched 780 of their episodes, and every single next 4 of a kind. Every single time it backfires. Like there's just something about the tension that builds in the room when somebody does something that they're not supposed to do that causes it to backfire. Um, I can say that I've uh, seen a lot of episodes of Kill Tony. I've seen them all actually, and if anybody ever continues to talk when Tony says stop, they always get booed or it's always bad, and he lays into them. One every 10 times is somebody will give, they'll have the cat sound, and then they get the bear. Do you know what it means to get the bear? Yes, you do.
What does it mean?
It means that you've gone over your time, and whenever anybody continues after the bear, it always goes badly. Now, sometimes, all right, look, we're already this far into it. You can finish the joke, and only 1 out of 10 times does that work. Like basically, if somebody cuts you off, it's not going to work. You need already like tension in the room. That basically say like,
I didn't know.
what do you say?
What do you say, Tony?
We didn't say.
Nothing.
Oh, quit it, you. We're talking about a TV show. It's called Kill Tony.
Okay.
There was actually with people that came up to me tonight and said, "I really like what you told yesterday."
Are you serious?
Yeah,
Who said that?
there was another extra, and he was like, "I couldn't stop thinking about the joke you told yesterday. It was funny as."
All right. Well, I mean, maybe, and you've said I've done really well with that joke, but James didn't think it was funny. Thought it was offensive, and he cut you off halfway through and said that he's better on Kill Tony. So it's like he's the guy you need to
No, he
make.
says he's been worse than Kill Tony.
Or he's yeah, okay, same thing, isn't it? I mean, it seemed worse.
Next guy did a joke, which is one of my friends, and he
Right, which is cool. Like it wasn't like it didn't go as
no, he just the minority. I think he just was like the minority I talk about is gonna be in the film later on.
the minority talk about. What do you mean?
The minority that's part of that joke is gonna be in the film later on.
Oh yeah, then you definitely can't. But that makes more sense. I don't. I wouldn't consider that a minority though. It's like
It is a minority.
little people is not a minority. It's like, and at least not from your traditional racial standpoint. It's someone with a special need.
Right? I don't want to call them little people.
Well, that's what they're called to be non-offensive dogs.
Yeah, that's confusing for little people who also means children.
No, it doesn't. Children means children.
I mean, there's people in my country that call little children little people.
No, they don't. No, they don't. They would call them young people. It means people who suffer like a form of dwarfism, but that's just one of the kind. calls a child person. They call them, and like, don't you think that little people get enough jokes about that? Like, it's like, in a sense, if there are little people in this movie, then um, I can see why he cut you off even more. Like, I get that. That makes.
I don't think he. I don't think he. I think he was also trying to be funny as well.
That could be. If he gave you another chance to do a stand-up set, what would you?
Not use that joke.
Okay. No, don't word it differently. Why wouldn't you say? I heard that Carmen Sandiego hooked up with. My question is, how did they find each other? That's a funny joke. All right, Zoot. It's been real. It's been fun. You got 2 more days of shooting, correct? Zoot. All right, are you ready for him?
Yeah.
All right, we'll go get him, big dog. Update me tomorrow, God willing.
Yeah. Also,
What'd you say, big dog? Oh, what did he say?
he once in a comedy club. So he wants to open exclusive comedy club, know how to run a business, and he's also always traveling. He doesn't live there anymore.
Okay.
So he's got a house here, but he lives in New York. He's got that too. He has a Australia house, and then he has a New York apartment.
Oh, so he's made a lot of money.
Yeah, he made a lot of money in America opening for Jim Jeffries, but then his solo career in America isn't big.
He should be on Kill Tony. He'll, he'll totally change his career.
Thanks. You know what's going to change his career?
Being in this movie?
Yep.
That'll be cool.
He needs to be on Joe Rogan.
Yeah, that's true too. That would just.
He will be on that movie.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
That'll do it.
What's crazy is the three raw comedy people from South Australia were 3 consecutive years each other that they all that the three most successful of all, like in the 2010, 2011, 2012.
There for what?
But like they all did it with 3 years very much that
What do you?
this uh all 3 years with each other and none of them won, but they all become successful.
Oh, who are they?
2010, John McCann. 2011, Tom Daniel, who went on to become a rapper singer, named All Day. 2012, Amos.
So okay, that is big.
All Day's not as big as he was anymore.
Okay, why were they big? Do they have good music?
It was okay music, but it was like because they had the whirlwind, the raw thing that going from that. The music blew up because all of his brothers were in school. Like all of his brothers were popular in school. So they blew into it. And then blew up because the band played around all the schools in my city. And I played.
No way. So got time for raw comedy.
That was all time for all of them.
Well, I shouldn't say that, but they. I get what you're saying. They were just person after person after person.
It was dead.
Okay.
But television was in its. No, sorry. Television was. This was just before television was gone.
I'm gonna agree with you.
Nowadays, I'm sure
You're sure what?
there's a lot of people out there that doesn't have a TV in their house.
Oh yeah, I agree with you.
Such a was as essential. Do they have a TV in their house? Nowadays, it's essential for someone to have a mobile phone.
Right.
And that's crazy.
What's that, Zoo?
Times are changing.
Yes, sir.
Um, a homeless person.
That's true. They need to be tracked, so good dog. So, did you see the leaks for Grand Theft Auto?
Sorry?
Did you see for Grand Theft Auto?
No.
They they leaked the map, and then they leaked like 2 or 3 videos from it for the gameplay, which look pretty amazing.
I'm not going to play.
Why,
Yeah, I don't know.
why not?
I just don't play with video games besides Play-Doh.
I have a PlayStation. Cultural phenomenon.
Okay, but I got it. Wrong. I gotta switch to.
Okay.
I mean, switch to.
I will be right back.
Hold on.
Okay.
Did you do Calendly?
Yeah, I am. I am there.
Okay, so you created your account. You can set everything.
Yeah. Yes,
Did you test it?
I am there.
Did you test it? That's not yes. Did you test it?
Yeah, yeah. I test. I sent somebody long time ago link.
Well, no. Just send it to yourself and choose a time and see what comes in. I just want you to be successful. I don't do these things because I like to annoy you.
I know. I know. Okay, so 1, 3. Yeah, yes. It's working. Yeah.
Choose a time.
Only no. Yes,
Change the time and see.
yes.
Okay, what happened?
It happen. I can change it. I can do any my schedule. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't use it for schedules, but I will be.
Okay. And uh, when are we going to do our next videos?
Right.
Why aren't we doing them today?
Because being here yesterday, we are doing Fridays.
I
And
know.
you said yes.
I know, but why can't we do it today?
Day of podcasting and editing
Okay.
video for
That's okay.
TikToks.
That's okay. That's fine. Well, I want you to know that I'm proud of you. Good job with the Australian uh, radio. That's amazing. That's really good news. And if you need anything from me, I'm here.
Yeah, okay. So I want to talk you tomorrow.
God willing. Okay.
Okay.
Take care, big dog.
Okay.
Bye.
What's up? I just came here. I moved here from a conservative small town. You know, it's conservative because my dad used to be in the family whenever the gay guys from our team, the family come on. And these people are kind of already starting to piss me off. Like, there was like a guy sitting on the side of the road with a cardboard cutout sign that said, it said, what's on it. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, anyways, so there's, sorry, I was not expecting this, but I'll just let you go.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Welcome. You are Paul McKinney. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah,
Absolutely. No, stand up.
I've been doing August.
August.
Oh my God, what the fuck is happening?
Since my You look like you're from the 20s.
Really? Oh my God, that's nice what I was expecting. Thank you.
That's very charming. That was fucking hilarious.
You seem a little nervous, but you recovered quick. You tripped on the opening joke, which is
another account and have a new live streaming device. Does that make sense? Yeah. But then they changed it. It used to be 1,000. Then they changed it to 50. But get this. When you live and you're done on TikTok, your music videos, another.
You know this is still America, right? Like, it's not that different than everywhere else. Talk here and talk about it. You started in August in Texas?
Yeah.
Were you from here?
I'm from a town in East Texas. Yeah, Mineola.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
What's up? I didn't hear you. I'm sorry. I should probably stop
How
talking.
old are you?
I'm 19.
19 years old. Wow, look at that. School or anything? You in Hogwarts right now? What's happening?
I'm going to ACC. If you say it really fast, it doesn't sound like Austin Community College. So. I don't look 19.
No.
It's a bartender's man.
Yeah.
Very rare type of human to be able to be there. Shut up.
One time it's bigger.
Okay, so Cole, you're 19 years old. Tell us what it's like being 19 in Austin, Texas. What do you do for fun? What are you up to?
I mostly just do stand up for fun, but the clubs that I can get into, But
What else? What else other than stand up? You look like you're into like fucking crypto or
No,
fucking
God.
Pokemon or
I wish.
Installing cameras in
I
girls'
love-
toilets.
I'm into I don't know. I just play video games. I work at the HEB on Riverside Drive. Yeah.
whoa, shout out
There must be a lot of homeless people in there tonight.
What is HEB?
Fucking
What is that?
HEB on it's kind of it's like your average HEB just with Walmart customers. So it's like
It's like a grocery store.
Oh, it's a grocery store.
yeah,
It's the best grocery store on planet Earth. It really is. It's unbelievable. That one is a special one. I know which one you're talking about. They have
And
their
what
own
do you do?
car wash,
What
right?
do you do at the grocery store?
Slice chickens and shit. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I put them on the skewers and put them in the ovens.
Yeah.
You doing a lot of fucking?
I pour some.
Yeah.
You're very funny when you're not trying to be funny. Yeah, I noticed. I guess but it's tangible. It's like, are you funny? Like, I'll say the bomb was so. Hilarious when you're not trying to get
Yeah.
You're naturally funny.
I do watch a lot of Theo Von. I'm a massive. I just stop, but.
Cole McKinney, let me ask you this before we let you out of here. When you say that you haven't been here long, and that's why you haven't been with a girl yet, were you sexualized when you were in the small town that you came from?
Yeah, I guess I did all right. But,
Yeah. When you say you did all right, what exactly do you mean?
Do you think you've had more sex with more women than me? I don't know.
I think you did all right. Were you punishing chickens in a different way?
There was a lot of road though.
I think the question we all have: do I have to fuck you? You don't become a school shooter or not?
Yeah, I mean,
Just say yes.
just like that. Yeah, I don't know what you're stuttering on. I think it would be phenomenal. I would grab a gun.
How funny would it be?
I've got some issues too. I was bullied. We can tell. But,
I'm pretty sure fucking Whitney is how you become a school shooter. Coleman, there he goes. Are you guys having fun out there yet? Huh? All right. Cat Owen B. Cat Owen B. K-A-T Owen B. I think so. That's the name that I'm reading. How many of you like doing comedians? You're good on this show. Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe coming out of the curtain at any moment, going to be killed Tony. Cat Owenby, everybody.
hey, everybody. Guys, I'm not big into politics. Toaster strudel. looks like cum, which gave me a pretty good idea. I have 2 roommates, so I made 3 turtles, and I put regular icing on. One of them I did not put regular icing on. I walked into my living room and I was like, toaster strudel. And they're hot as shit, so they both grab one and they're chowing down, right? And I was like, oh man, they have no idea I'm eating cum.
Regular.
Don't have to hide it anymore. I guess I'll leave you on that. Thank you very much.
There you go. A payment from Pat Owenby. Am I saying that correctly?
What was that?
Owenby?
I'm Owen.
Jesus Christ, I don't know what's going on
You're
here.
like someone a pedophile with pass on.
Yeah,
That hurt my feelings.
he looks like the criminal and the police officer that would arrest him. Like he has makeup on. Never mind.
I love it. I love your mustache. I fucking love it.
Thank you.
There's nothing hotter than making out with a guy and just tasting.
That's what I always say too.
Yeah. Tasting strudel. Yeah.
Oh, and what do you do for work?
I'm an engineer at a semiconductor company.
Kind of drives the train, but doesn't. Can I tell you what's crazy? I thought they were called.
I think you missed the point of that joke.
Drag the whole joke. I go, have I been saying it wrong?
I think you're thinking of steakum.
Don't get me started on steak.
I was like raised on steak. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's the old I didn't have a dish right there. You just, it's like making your own steak, but in a frying pan with sadness. Super sad. I didn't have olive oil, so I used tears. I would cry over the pan a little bit. Anyway, let's talk about it. You do that for work. How old are you?
29.
Whoa, you're an old looking 29-year-old.
Thank you.
That's incredible.
Hopefully if I shave the mustache.
Why do you, oh, you're younger looking without the mustache?
I think. Maybe not. I don't know.
I like it. I like your style. What do you do for fun?
I mean, I drink a lot and I do a lot of comedy, but when I'm not doing that, I play a lot of disc golf. Skateboards, snowboard.
literally. You guys ready for another special treat, ladies and gentlemen? This is one of those moments the Kill Tony fan, one of the strongest regulars ever, one of our greatest joke writers, famous for his unbelievable. Some noise for the one and only David Lucas, everybody.
I like living in Texas because technically that bullshit with them pronouns. And they know what them transform. Like if I pull a car from behind my back, all the niggas in here run out. You know? That's why you never see a black magician. We don't like that shit. Well, that's a goddamn shit.
Motherfucking Lucas. Doing it again. Absolutely love it. Spot on. In and out. Big lunch lines.
Fucking legendary. I love it. Thank you, bro. I love the. I know I've been on the road with you. You walked up and you fucking owned the room and you told a great fucking joke. God damn it. That's fucking. Wait, I have my best black experience with this family. Yeah, y'all gotta go watch that on YouTube. We watched Medea. Niggas in the Medea is the thing you got in your toilet. Yeah. And it's great. It's so much fun. Like Medea, you may not get it if you're white. Just watch you have to knock her out. And then the whole thing was so much fucking fun. That was so well done.
That's incredible. You guys all watched Medea together. I had no idea about this. How many room for that?
Tony, go ahead and get it out.
No, I don't even have a joke. I don't even have a joke yet. I'm just asking questions. It was fun watching the machine second half.
Tony, you look like a gay missionary, nigga. You about to spread the word of dick.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Why you got that? Why you got that bullshit ass door-to-door insurance of the title? Penis insurance? I'm selling it.
Penis insurance. Is that a thing?
Nigga, you know. Oh, shit.
Years and a fucking ranching of blue cheese. You son of a bitch. I've been wearing a gray hoodie, making fun of me. How dare you?
Good shit, nigga. What do you mean? You look like the substitute teacher when it's cold outside, nigga. What's up you got on, motherfucker? Professor Angel up in this bitch. Mark Marshall look like he smelled like air freshener and bologna. Boy, get your...
He does smell like air freshener bologna.
I can tell by Burke Beard he can flash his penis, you know what I'm saying? That motherfucker penis look like the balloons around the car dealership. They be flapping around.
Oh shit. Oh
Tony Soprano got something to say.
I'm gonna say anything, but black people do magic. They made my wallet disappear.
That shit, nigga, never wanna go for it, nigga. In the middle, all on the side.
You have a body like Patrice and a
Look like albino earthworm, motherfucker. You just ugly for no reason.
you look
For men in black, nigga, you look like you didn't have.
you look
You be on the coffee machine.
you look like Lizzo dressed like Halloween.
Chaos. Chaos has been the great Jim Norton is here. This shit is going down. Oh, fun. David Luke.
Snarl and some other shit I can't remember, but just go to my web.
Fucking Lucas. And like that, back to the fucking we go. To find a new wow. Jorani Betancourt. Jorani Betancourt is on Kill Tony. We'll see what happens now. Top back follow. Joe Bucks. Bonnie Betancourt. How many of you in the audience signed up tonight by round of applause? Okay. Giovanni Betancourt making their way around 189 other people to get here. Betancourt. Listen, make the fucking go off your way. Do you guys like watch porn? I can't watch porn that sounds like racism or like fucking sexual overtones. My favorite. Let me tell you. Let's see, like black bitch gets fucking fucked by fentanyl. Asian bitch gets stabbed by the subway. Or my favorite, Parasite family gets fucked by the Jews. The fucking tight, right? You ever watch so much porn, you watch your favorite porn stars at the age? Like now they're playing all the... Okay, that's too much time. Thank you. There you go, Giovanni Betancourt. Holy shit, man. What the fuck? Giovanni, got that microphone. This is the part where you get in, stay on stage and talk about what just happened up here.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
Is he on?
Giovanni, let's talk about how long you've for. No. Right. 3 years in the game, and that is what is that new? It's a new minute. It's a new minute. When you say of course, what do you mean?
shit. What's up?
You're not that good.
Slavery, women's rights, they sound like some hot buttons for you.
The hardest part about supporting feminism is nobody can ever get a scorner. It's hard to think we're equal when you can see my face, you know? So, Bonnie, who are your...
Hold on. There's something there. Something there.
We're talking for a real fucking time. Thank you, Whitney.
Keep honing it.
Yes, thank you.
Just try it. Just right. And then hit that thing.
It was a little rough to open with. Like, I mean, it's hard to criticize Jeff jerked off to 3 of those films that you mentioned. Dan, we figure it all together. You gotta warm up before you hit it. You know.
Most I appreciate it.
Hey, that joke, that's your joke that does the best that you've come up with over the last 3 years?
No, sir.
Okay, can you give us one of your best jokes? How many you want to hear his best joke?
Joke.
So let's try a different approach here.
All right,
Let's
guys,
try something that works.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
All right, but thank you, Bert. That was a great fucking setup. That thing is so good. Giovanni, it's incredible. You're like
I've been there. When you get
that's what I need. But no, honestly, I'm gonna fucking work that. You ever fucking been like dating you guys have a lot of like dirty, and the hardest part about dirty talking is like be real about it. Like with stay with me.
I'm with you.
The hardest part about like dirty talk is like really like being in there. Like you ever been like fucking going through the motions? You're like, I love how the roaches know how to find the sink of dirty dishes every time.
That doesn't sound like that's pre-written.
Here, guys, one quick. Just we're helping comics get better. We're helping them.
No, we're not. That's not a comic, and we're not.
Look who the fuck it is. Look who comes waltzing in like they fucking own the place. Mr. Mural himself. How you living, pimp?
Yeah, I'm doing all right, man. How are you?
Kicking ass, taking it. Days of holiday, every meal. You back at home base?
No. I'm still in Ontario till September.
J.U.R.
Good J.U.R. Doing that. Working.
Yallin.
Working nonstop. All I care about is work. No distractions. We're going
My
to
man, when I retire, I want to be you.
paradise, baby.
God.
Paradise.
Don't even talk to me about this. I would have now. Kim Kardashian would be using it. You're so slow. You shouldn't call it parrot or parrot. You should call it for your social media because that's how slow you are.
No, like a lot of the back end shit done.
You don't have shit. Here's the one question, the most important question I'm going to ask you.
Done.
I'm going to ask you this one question. You ready? Two questions.
Hype herd.
Hypered.io. Never heard of my entire life.
Eyes instead of hype herd.
No, Hyper sucks.
Okay.
Hypered.io, nobody wants to use that website. Also, you're going to get in trouble. They're going to sue you, that other place.
No, they won't. Because marketplaces are a distinct category. So
They are a
it's
market.
not,
They are.
they're like a marketing company, which is different than an actual marketplace.
Already, I don't want to get behind this. Already, anybody who watches my stream is gonna be like, "Oh, dude, we got a better name for this," and we're gonna like it's going out of style. But with that being said, do you have your link tree?
I'm grabbing all the social medias very soon. So
Dude,
it's like on my list.
Dude, you're so bad at this. So bad. I gave
I
you.
know I'm the worst.
You're the worst. You're absolutely the worst. Game plan. Take this name. It works. Get your link tree. Get your social media. And you're like, oh, I'm gonna get hypeherd.io. No an IO. Nobody. If anything, I would say and then herd, it makes it sound like you're a bunch of cattle. If anything, I would go with any other name, just a .com. That's it. I don't care what it is. Nobody wants .io. Nobody. If anything, if you could hypeherd.ai, that's better than IO.
It's not an AI company though.
Yeah, but it just makes it sound better.
I mean, IO is pretty widely used.
95% of any legitimate company uses .com. It doesn't the company own that?
Hype.
Yeah, it's confusing.
It's not even. It's not the same name.
You've got to be really careful about. I'll ask: is herd hype?
No, I'll read you the thing if you want to know the.
It's up to a dude. There's already a marketplace for herder, which I don't know. You might get into trouble with that too. Also,
Okay.
Open Herd is a marketplace. It's a livestock marketplace. I understand what you're saying. Herd hype and open herd aren't very close, but it's still a marketplace you need to be careful of.
Okay. Here. So here. Let me read just the text for you. So Hypeherd is advertisements and marketing content specific broker promote or Hype is promoting livestock and hamburger beef. So no Hypeherd. Hypeherd is a crowdsourced marketplace for companies for any industry can post a contest and creators compete to advertisements. The ad contest could be for Coca-Cola, Nike, baby product, food product, a drone, or anything. So it's not specifically whatsoever targeting in this McDonald's who happens to sell hamburgers, specifically cater. So when I said that corrects the understanding that agnostic creative crowdsourcing marketplace completely changes the legal evaluation. Let's look how a federal court or trademark office would actually view this scenario using the McDonald's example. This is in trademark law. When a company is a generalized marketplace like Fiverr, Upwork, $199 designs or Kickstarters is defined by the service it provides. Crowdsourcing and creative matching, not the random of the clients who happen to buy from it. If McDonald's contest on Hyperd to get a viral hook for a new burger, Hyperd is still providing creative crowd management. How your defense stands on this legal model. One, the channels of trade argument. In trademark litigation, courts look at where the actual money changes hands. Hyperd's customers, or Herd Hype's customers, is a cattle rancher looking for a custom designed catalog or text blast system to sell their bull inventory, and Bull seem looking for specific agricultural expertise. Hyperd's customers, the corporate brand or small business owner looking for user-generated content, video hooks, and ad creative across any consumer vertical.
I get that.
Because
I get that.
the
I get that.
core
Ask it
proposition of
this. I get it.
Hyperd
I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. I don't need more. I get it. I get it. Here's what I want you to ask it. What about a confusion for a customer? Ask it that. And also say, steelman this for me on how a customer could get confused and how this could cause legal issues.
Okay, since Hyperd is a generalized marketplace, you can completely insulate yourself from potential trade friction by making sure your Class 35 trademark application, advertising, and marketing services uses explicit, modernized language. When you file, you should define your services as providing an online crowdsourced marketplace for digital content creators, brand advertising creative across the consumer industry by explicitly stating that across diverse consumer industries and focusing heavily on the crowdation.
Okay. Can you ask it, please, to say please for me? For how a customer could get confused, because I'm confused by it. I don't know if it's Hyperd or Herd Hype. I'll have to think about
Herd
that.
Hype is the like cattle that it's called Herd Hype. It's not.
I mean, that's basically what you're doing in it. I know it's a marketplace, and video creation to drive traffic. You are a marketplace for ad campaigns is really what you're doing. This is what they do. It's just they don't do it for everybody. They just do it for herds or like cattle. But if I'm a judge, really, as a third party, I have no dog in this fight. I'm going to say that you're infringing upon them because they offer done-for-you services like ad campaigns and video creation. What are you doing? You're basically creating a website that allows you to host social media management, ad campaigns, and video creation. That's very similar. I would.
Yeah, but it's legally classified as a marketplace, whereas they're a agriculture specific marketing, whatever.
I get that. Ask Gemini or whatever to say. Well, I'll just ask it. I don't need. We'll go.
Legal merit, you're in excellent shape. If this ever went to federal court with a real judge, you would win because one Class 3 for for president. No phonetics does not equal brand markers, or no likelihood of confusion as a matter of law.
As a customer, I would get it confused.
Well, the example I was giving was like Amazon. Like Amazon would be like part of like the reason why this exists is like you have marketplaces like Amazon, which is a general marketplace. A bunch of you can post cattle feed products, baby food, and all these different categories without trademark conflict. Because if they didn't have that like distinction, then Amazon would be sued by the Amazon hamburger patty, the Amazon shampoo place. You know what I mean?
There isn't an Amazon burger place, and there isn't an Amazon shampoo, at least not that's well known and established. They would get sued if there was an Amazon hamburger place that was well established and Amazon shampoo place.
You need to familiar yourself. Look at the class 35 generalized marketplace.
Look. I think you are looking at this with very positive, a positive view. I'm going to look up.
It's just like it's the
Third
law.
Hype.
It's been proven by like why Fiverr and 99 Design, all these different marketplaces, like they can operate without being sued for.
Hold on.
Because they're categorized differently.
Hold on. They also don't have companies that are similar to them. Like there isn't another well-known company known as Fiverr that does like hamburgers. Herd Hype.
People have a hamburger company that's well known named Fiverr, but they operate in
No.
place and the other is like whatever
place. And the other is a marketing company. I know that they're separate verticals. A judge is going to look at it. Would an average customer get confused between these two?
Only for agriculture, that market. This marketplace is not targeting. What it says you can do is like we can't go on the website and just like emphasizing the that we're like an agricultural marketing place, but we can emphasize that we're just a general marketing place for all sorts of verticals.
Just a moment. Describe Herd Hype to me in 3 sentences. Herd Hype is a marketplace that allows users to create content in exchange for winning. Is that correct? Is that correct?
Sorry, are you asking me?
Yeah.
What Hype Herd is?
Your thing, Herd Hype.
It's Hype Herd.
Okay.
The
Hype
agriculture one is Herd Hype.
Hype Herd is a potential marketplace that allows users winning a contest. This allows users to post links on their social media potentially Hype is a cattle and agriculture marketing platform. Are these distinct enough to keep me out of federal court, or is that a reasonable consumer might confuse them, even though marketing service?
Mention the class 35.
Okay, I'll do it. Okay. Please redo this. Okay. So yes, if Herd Hype and Hype Herd are both operating or seeking registration, oh no, that's no, not no. That's not class 35. One is class 35 and the other is not. One is class 35 and the other is not. Herd Hype is registered only in a different class. I would generally view your position better than class 35, especially if the other class covers genuinely different subject matter. However, the U.S. Patent and Trade Office does not include likelihood of confusion simply by asking whether the numbers match. Trademark classes are organizational categories. Goods, services in different classes can still be considered related. So, in your specific situation, suppose Hype Herd, that's yours, right? Hype Herd?
Yeah.
You're class 35. It's an online marketplace that brands and creators, promotional advertising contests, and social media promotion. Herd Hype is another class. It's cattle agriculture related services. Then I'd look at it substantially more favorably for Hype Herd than I did under the assumption both of them are class 35. You have several distinctions working together. Different class, different type of different channels of trade. Against that, you have one very negative, significant negative. Hype Herd and Herd sufficiently unrelated to overcome that unusuality. One thing I'd be careful about, don't rely on the argument they're in different trademark classes, therefore consumers can't be confused. That's not the legal test. Although the marks are similar, the parties provide fundamentally different services to different purchasers in different industries. Okay, now something right.
By all means.
Herd Hype does marketing services, they do social media, and they are directly a marketing company. There is
For one vertical.
a
in
lot
the vertical.
argument to be made that, especially within the agricultural or cattle industries, this would be overlap. They are a marketing company. Essentially, what we have is a marketing company, which is Herd Hype, and Hype Herd, which is a marketplace, which are very, very similar.
No, but they're industry specific on like agricultural industry. The marketplace
No,
is
no,
agnostic.
they're not just cattle. They're social media and something else. Yes, the framing makes the issue materially closer than one is in agriculture and one is a marketplace. That's the argument that you're making. I think your instinct is right. The strongest way to characterize the conflict is not marketing company versus marketplace, but marketing and promotion business versus an online marketplace that facilitates marketing and promotion. That's what it is. And the fact that they are, the U.S. Patent and Trade Office expressly says goods and services do not have to be in the same class to be related. Here's how I would analyze it. Herd Hype is a direct marketing company, social media marketing services, cattle, agriculture. Its customers presumably hire it to promote their agriculture business. Do we agree on that? It's a fairly obvious conceptual relationship. One provides marketing services directly, the other provides a platform that's much closer than a, say, cattle marketing company versus a generic consumer software application. The U.S. Patent and Trade Office's own guidance when they are used by the same purchaser advertised together or sold either, and it's specifically the services are no problems. Very contest don't leave much less concerned, but they're herd hype and hype herd. They're essentially the same words in reverse order. That creates very strong similarity in appearance, sound, and commercial considers. And there's a plausible consumer story. Hercy and Hyperd is their platform and marketplace. That's another thing. People might confuse them as one is a subsidiary of the other. That's not an absurd instance. In fact, it's probably the most dangerous hypothetical for Hyperd because marketing companies increasingly operate platforms, campaign marketplaces, and social media promotion tools. The agricultural focus helps, but perhaps less than you initially think. You absolutely have a meaningful distinction. Herd Hype is a marketing and cattle agriculture companies, marketing for cattle and agriculture companies. Hyperd is creative brand contest marketplace, potentially spanning many industries and a different immediate commercial context. But imagine Hyperd's agricultural client sees Hyperd, the marketplace for brands to launch creator campaigns, which is true. That's what they would do. They could reasonably wonder whether Hyperd is a sister company, a new technology platform by Herd Hype, a national expansion of Herd Hype, a creator division, whether terms as a major defense. That's your defense, is it? Your defense is they're in different classes, right?
Yeah, well, it's a different class, but again, it's like one is a general marketplace for any sort of marketing across tools.
Again, the very big thing defense.
That is probably the strong.
Okay, so and here's the important part about Class 35. I would actually stop using they're in different classes as a major defense. Or another class because of how its particular business is marketing and social media marketing. That doesn't make the marketing relationship disappear. The U.S. Patent and Trade Office explicitly states our services don't have to be. There is even U.S. Patent Trade Office and authorities stating that the classified in different classes has no bearing on the likelihood of confusion. So I would treat the class difference as a data point, not a shield. My revised assessment with the facts that you've given me, I characterize it as the similarity is very high. Relatedness of services moderate to potentially high. Industry overlap agricultural brands, which it will right? I mean, it will. If you have Arthur Daniels Midland or Monsanto, and they want to do some campaign, of course, nobody's
But we're
saying
not
that.
doing that.
Of course, nobody's saying that. The big question comes out when if months we want to campaign just like Coca-Cola or Nike, confusion with the overlap with hyper. Trademark helpful context but legally weak itself. Overall, there's a legitimate trademark clearance concern before you even get the company going. So you get the website going and everything. No, you have to. That's not cheap. That's expensive. We're gonna look up how much that is, but I would not say Hyperd is.
I think it's only like
That's not cheap. That's 1/10 of your budget, right?
yeah, but it's not like 20 grand.
Well, we'll see. I would not say Hyperd is obviously infringing. There is a respectful argument that the businesses are sufficiently distinct, but I would also not characterize this anymore as a situation where a reasonable consumer is unlikely to confuse them merely because one is a marketplace and the other a company. The marketplace distinction is probably your best defense, but it's because the marketplace is facilitating exactly the kind of promotional marketing activity that Herd Hype sells. The question I want answered next is, the really important question is, what exactly does Herd Hype's federal registration say it does? Do you know?
What does the federal registration what?
For Herd Hype, what does it say its services are? Like you're saying yours is number 35. What is Herd Hype's? Because you don't. In fact, I expect you to barely know anything about it. So we'll have to. So we need Herd Hype's trademark registration number, application number. Just I'll just ask it to look it up. Yo, dog, can you just look it up for me? It's just their website. Yep, I looked it up, and your characterization is basically correct. I found their actual website, and it makes the overlap argument stronger than the generic description we were working with. Herd Hype website. What Herd Hype actually does, Herd Hype calls itself a cattle producer marketing agency and says it provides done-for-you marketing. Services include social media marketing on Facebook, Instagram, and Google, email marketing, Google and Facebook advertising. This is very similar. Website design, branding, wholesale marketing automation. And this is interesting. Herd Hype access to customer retention management, lead automation, SMS marketing, reputation management, etc. Would not categorize Herd Hype as simply a cattle company that happens to do some marketing. It is explicitly positioning itself as a digital. That makes their Hyperd theory more concerning. If Hyperd is an online marketplace where businesses can create contests and obtain promotional social media content from creators, then Herd Hype, marketing agency platform, provides businesses with digital social media marketing. Hyperd marketing marketplace platform allows businesses to obtain, but they're commercially adjacent in a very direct type herd. They're the same two words reversed. The combination is on both sides, plus online digital social media activity on both sides is the part I'd be worried about. The agriculture website is very specifically focused on cattle producers, including bull sales, semen sales, beef sales, ranch marketing, and agricultural businesses. So Hyper has a meaningful argument if its marketplace is aimed at general creator brand market rather than agricultural market. But here's the scenario I'd worry about. Cattle producers think Hype is affiliated with Herd Hype. And because Herd Hype already marketing, advertising, video creation, branding, web automation, I think there's a substantially more credible confusion argument than I initially gave it credit for. But there's an important counterargument for you, not necessarily in the conventional sense. Herd Hype appears to be the marketing provider. Hire us and we'll market your cattle business. Hype Herd would be the marketplace infrastructure platform to run a promotional contest and connect with creators. That's a real distinction, but it's not the same as saying the services are unrelated. Agencies and firms can absolutely coexist in a commercial system. My view after actually looking at their site, I'd move my assessment from roughly moderate concern to meaningful concern requiring an actual clearance search. Not because I think Herd Hype necessarily wins, I can now see a credible story on both sides. Herd Hype's argument. We are a digital marketing agency and platform. Herd Hype is also a marketing promotion platform. The names are virtually identical, just reversed. A customer could think Hyper is our platform, affiliate, or expansion into creator marketing. The argument specialized cattle producer marketing agency. Hyper is a general creator marketplace. We serve different customers, operate differently, and promote different to the fact that Herd Hype says it's unique and describes having served 50 plus cattle producers. That's potentially important for evaluating the strength and priority of their rights. One thing I have is their federal trademark registration application and its exact identification of goods and services. That's the next thing I'll check. And that's actually not 35. I want to see exactly. Oh, please do it. Dug into it more deeply, including Herd Hype's actual site in the federal trademark search resources. I legitimate, and after seeing what it actually offers, I placed and says it provides done-for-you digital marketing to video marketing, email marketing, video creation, Google, Facebook advertising, website design, branding, wholesale marketing, and CRM marketing automation. It also sells self-service access to its own marketing platform, including CRM, email, SMS marketing, lead capture, automation, reputation management, appointment booking, analytics, and payment collection. So the factual is closer to Herd Hype, agricultural marketing agency plus marketing technology platform versus hyping promotion marketplace and creator platform. That's substantially closer commercially initially assumed. The biggest problem is still hype herd. They're not just the same two words reversed. If hype-herd were called something like cattle growth, and you were hype-herd, I'd be much more comfortable with the service category. Affiliation sponsored confusion is important in trademark analysis. The agricultural distinction is real, though. There's still a meaningful defense in hype-herd. Hype is extremely focused on sales, agricultural businesses. Its website repeatedly emphasizes that specialization. Meanwhile, you proposed hype-herd marketplace sounds like a broader creative, so you're not looking at two companies selling identical marketing services to the same customers. You're looking at a platform and broader creative marketing marketplace that's meaningful. But it's not because the hype-herd marketplace itself. This is where I would be particularly careful. Even if hype-herd is class 35 and herd hype's registration is another class, that's totally irrelevant. Trademarks are not market separations. The USPTO likelihood of confusion analysis looks at actual relatedness of goods or services, and services don't have to be in the same international class to be conflated. So I would class 35 and they're not. I'd tell them hype would be a creative marketplace facilitating promotional campaigns. The marks are the same two words reversed, but the customer. One thing I cannot conclusively establish. I searched for a federal herd hype registration, including searches aimed at the USPTO record, but I couldn't reliably surface an actual USPTO registration number or application record from the publicly indexed search results. That matters enormously. I don't want to pretend I found a federal registration so it all depends on that. So my current hype-herd risk rating, there is meaningful or medium to high clearance risk. I would not call it also potential of the third hype immediate customer distinction, potential trademark classes, potentially different channels of trade. The part I'd emphasize you. I would not reject hyper solely because of her hype. But I wouldn't invest heavily in hyper until the federal common law clearance. Because the names are so close, the attorney might reasonably
Hype-herd.
okay,
Tacking on an R at the end and making it hype-burger.
sucks. Contest creator or whatever, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one.
Too, but
Well, we'd have to do something exactly like it's. I understand you don't like parrot. I get that. Though I'm going to endorse it, if not $1 trillion organization. I like the name. I think it's a cute pun. So just keep. But I still it squashes you, and I would say that just pick any other name. Don't pick throw that one out. Pretend that's not available. And herd hype are too similar. And why? You don't have a big budget to be able to pay huge lawyers to be able to fight. All hype herd has is send you a Caesar and you're done. Because you can't even pay the lawyer to be able to defend you. Now let's see how much it would even cost. Register on $1. How much would to have a trademark lawyer even begin to start looking this stuff up? In two stages: clearance first, and then filing after you know the name is defensible. I would not file the first and investigate afterward, given the herd hype issue. So the government filing fee is generally a few $100 class for a standard application. Schedule can change, so I'd have the exact situation. For hype, S35 is true. You might be or something else too. You're probably looking at $350 to $500 ish for the government fees for one class, attorney fees. If you ultimately want two classes, you pay separately for an additional class. The bigger expense isn't the actual USPTO. Having a lawyer make sure you're filing the right identification. The drafted Class 35 description can create problems later. What I'd spend on a lawyer right now, in the herd hype situation, spend $1,000 to $5,000 on the giant trademark project. I'd first pay on a trademark clearance search and opinion. A reasonable range I'd expect: work, basic attorney screening search, more comprehensive knockout clearance search, full professional clearance search plus attorney opinion, filing the U.S. application, complex office action work. Those aren't government set up prices. Law firms set their own rates, but they're useful budgeting numbers. For you, I'd probably start around $750 to $1,500. Tell the attorney, I want a comprehensive trademark clearance search for herd hype. The principal concern is herd hype and approval. All right, now what about international protection? Is a different animal. You don't necessarily need to through a centralized application based on the U.S. application registration. You designate the country as protectable its own law. The current WPO, IPO basic fee is so mark 903 CHF for a color mark. Then you add fees and countries that you designate. Some countries change their fees. So it depends on how many different countries you want to be in. So international registration isn't pay effective everywhere. The cost depends heavily on which countries you want. What I'd do if I were you, given the particular herd hype situation, I'd spend money in this order. Step one, $750 to $1,500. A trademark. Decide whether hype herd survives. Then set up $500 to $1,500. One thing I'd strongly recommend. Don't spend $5,000 on a low app advertising campaign before spending $1,000 on trademark clearance. Okay. I'm going to say this as your friend and someone who wants successful. Really, I do. I know that I'm as this contrarian, but I would say herd hype and hype herd are it's just too close. It's absolutely too close. You need a different name.
Yeah, I agree.
Moreover, though, and more importantly, you need more money. And I know you're like, well, I don't know this is what I want to do. If anything, type of angel investor. This involves big amounts of money. And you know, like let's just see how much it costs. Um, okay, so for a marketing platform like HypeHerd, how much do we need to get this off the ground? Let's change the name so we don't have to go through the issue. So, like, we're going to need a website, and let's say our budget for a website is $300. And like we'll have like European Union digital privacy issues, California digital. Probably need a lawyer to be able to help guide us through some of this. Right now, we don't have any employees. We just are going to try to do this on our own. An advertising budget. Basically, want to start a social media website, and people can it, and then company can basically sponsor a contest, and then people will be able to uh, vote on that. How much is this going to cost? Yeah, the goal is not build a finished company, but get a real MVP online, let people use it, run a few contests, improve the model works. My realistic estimate is $5,000 to launch properly. Okay, database authorization store. Well, that's per month. So, but once the things start going, it'll make money. Privacy policy terms, legal, business, okay, contingency, 500. But like, what if we want to launch this globally in every country, aside from maybe 5?
I mean, I thought you can, like, you have the trademark for Canada, US. You can operate internationally.
No.
You can have international people using the site.
If we get the trademark in Canada and the United States, does that globally? Is it IPO?
Countries using the service.
Name and your logo and everything in their country and register it.
Yeah, but you already have in other countries.
Okay, but like, what's stopping China from somebody in China just being like, we want herd hype or herd or whatever? We're just gonna we're gonna steal their
with some fucking cattle
that
name.
can currently designate protection in up to 133 countries.
Just ask it if customers use the platform from other countries.
If we have the patent and trademark in Canada and the United States, can customers globally use our? These are two questions. Yes, customers can potentially use your platform globally, even if your trademark is registered only in the UK and Canada, but there are two completely issues. Yeah, these are completely different issues. Trademark protection does not equal permission to operate. A U.S. trademark gives you trademark gives you it rights in Canada. Okay. They don't prevent you from operating a website elsewhere. Okay, so, but here's the really important distinction for your platform. Trademark registration does not determine whether Europeans can use your website. It's a regulatory compliance question, not a trademark question. For example, the GDPR can have a company outside of the EU if it offers services to people in the EU. So it will. Can a person in Germany sign up for your website? Potentially, yes. Okay. So let's just ask, like, I don't know, because there may be. Okay, so search the main countries of the world, like the 133 countries, even though like 190 some exist. Uh, do any of them have any laws stating like that you cannot have a platform that allows companies, a marketplace to be able to test even states and Dude, I feel like I'm in your book bag. Your zipper is.
Sorry, I'm just packed.
You're good. All right. So here we go. Yes, I looked into this specifically as a global contest marketplace problem rather than a privacy problem. And the short answer is yes. There are absolute country provinces in Australian states with specific rules governing contests, prize promotions, lotteries, and games. But I did not find a general rule saying a company may not operate a global online marketplace that lets other companies host contests. That's the much bigger is what kind of contest you're on, where the participants are located, entry costs, anything, the prize. That's actually good for your business model because you can design the platform to avoid high risk contest structures. The key distinction for your platform, your company necessarily the entity giving away the prize. You could structure it as hyper, whatever, provides to promote the contest media content. Public voice. The distinction matters. You cannot see what the sponsor is responsible in your terms and conditions and assume you're immune. If your company actually administers the contest, selects winners process, so you won't be selecting winners, but you will help to administer the contest. Process entries, vote advertises the promotion. Some jurisdictions could potentially view as a promotion. True. So I would design the legal architecture around Hyper being the platform, while the sponsoring company is the contest promoter, and have counsel verify that structure. And yes, Canada is a good example of exactly what you're worried about. Canada has a federal promotional contest framework under the Competition Act. This thing must disclose approximate value of prizes, relevant geographic and local laws, including the criminal code. And this is your idea. Canada distinguishes between skill chance and mixed chance skill contest. The criminal code creates additional problems where a participant for a game of chance or mixed chance. So your proposed free creator entry, public voting plus company-funded prize is a much better starting. Creator pays $5 to enter, a random winner gets invited. Quebec is another layer. Specifically requires chip limits, age limits, participation rules, etc. Its Consumer Protection Authority explicitly directs organizers to legal counsel where there is uncertainty. So Canada alone already done where contest rules. The United Kingdom is actually relatively encouraging. The UK's gambling commission explicit competitions, yada yada yada. Australia is more complicated. Australia is one of the countries where I would definitely have jurisdiction-specific rules. For example, Victoria has a category called Trade Promotion Lottery. These are promotions intended to promote a business and can involve. They must be free to enter, and Victoria has specific statutory codes. As of the current rules, no permit is required in Victoria for a trade promotion lottery. Okay, so there's another question that South Africa is another clear example. India has specific prize competition legislation. Japan also regulates. The United States is patchwork too. I was going to say that. I know at least in California, whether it's a skill or judgment. Uh, or like
Yeah. Well, that's a big part of judges decide, which is basically like a company has to decide the out can't be like if there's prizes for the most upvoted one by like the public, that would get into sketchy territory. But you don't have that issue because the companies are.
I build a platform around a contest engine. Instead of allowing a company to enter a $10,000 prize, winner chosen randomly, anyone worldwide paid entry, and hoping everything's legal. Make the sponsor answer the contest. Where can people enter, and then they choose it? How is it determined? Public vote, sponsor select. Okay, that's fine. Here we're finding issues. If this is totally based on this as being the way to communicate to a company how to get submission, doesn't this cause issues to people who aren't allowed? Meaning, don't these contest type of entry not using social media to make it fair?
I mean, it's not a lottery. So,
Wait, hold on.
so.
Yes, you've identified the law require a non-social media way to enter, sometimes depending on how the promotion is structured. Is requiring a social media account inherently illegal discrimination? Generally, no. Consumer protection, platform policy, and contest law problems depending on the circumstance. And for your particular business model, I think there's a much bigger design than making social media the mandatory method of entry. The biggest distinction, submission versus entry. You can make social media the primary way creators submit their work without necessarily making social media the only way someone can participate. For example, creator submission. Create your promotional content, post it on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, etc.
That seems not unreasonable.
I agree. Where it gets legally interesting, the FTC specifically addresses social media contests and requires appropriate disclosures. Right.
Well, like it'll say on like the website that your post includes like
It gives examples.
depending on where you're allocated.
Right. It gives examples of contests where participants.
So yeah, each place like California or the UK or Brazil has their own like, and Quebec has their own like data privacy standards. Neat, but that's not. Fine.
You have to delete their data. Governing contests and promotions vary and are disclosure licensing or bonds. More importantly, some sweepstakes laws carry California legislation governing certain sweepstakes expressly requires permitted means of entry and requires. Oh wait, that's a thing. Did you hear that?
I do not. Can you read it?
All right. It says, for example, California legislation governing certain sweepstakes expressly requires identified and requires entrants to have equal odds. So
Yeah, I don't think this is sweepstakes though.
that's true. And
The sweepstakes is like a lottery.
that's true. And California's
This is a skill-based contest.
And California's Attorney General explains the broader principle that a legitimate sweepstakes must provide. Okay, we know that without payment. So I would not build your business around the assumption everyone has social media. Here's what I think you should build. I'd make hybrid system work like this. Social media submission, makes a video, post of whatever improves social media. Copies of the URL, paste the URL on Hyperd. Hyperd verifies displays the submission. There's another reason. Imagine your sponsor says, I want creators to promote my product on TikTok. That's fine. You can make that particular content that's required TikTok post. All right. So there's another issue when it comes to disability. So don't make your entire content on another company's platform from people who. Whatever it is, I think we're hearing the legal aspects that you just need an attorney, but you really need probably a team to be able to work through. I'm not saying it can't be done. It definitely can be done. It's just how much money are you going to spend on doing it? And will get sued. No matter what your business is, if it continues long enough, you will get sued for something. And can you absorb that lawsuit? I can tell you with the startup with which I was associated, we used the Uber system and we were in the clear for several years. It's changed and basically torpedoed the business model. Who's to say that can't happen to you?
A risk, of course, can't really be avoided.
Exactly. I know you had said I'm going to get with creators, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah, I know my I was talking to my brother about it, and like I didn't even mention the thumbnail to him, but I said, "Oh, like having a platform where like YouTube are looking for thumbnail artists and people can submit their their entries, and then the YouTuber can decide on the best thumbnail artist. He says that he thinks that would be super valuable, and he has like a huge network of YouTubers, so can possibly kind of kickstart the thing through that.
I mean, that helps. That's a mode. So what would they do? Like they would sponsor a contest, like thumbnail version for my project, and I'd give them $1,000, right? Something small.
Yeah. But I mean, there's a whole network of people that.
It's something. It's a network. It all comes.
I mean, yeah. The other thing I use that as just a first social media in exchange for waiving the platform fees for several contests. And also bringing influencers on board, giving them a stake.
Yeah. Well, the whole idea.
I mean, he was definitely interested in invest. It's like that is one. Like his like eyes lit up when he just thought of it for connecting thumbnail creators to YouTubers, which I think good, like little explain posters or promotional posters. Like graphic design in general is just one category of the platform. It's much broader than that. Space itself is much bigger than that.
Right.
But I think he is interested in like even just strictly the thumbnail component.
All right.
Like convincing companies that way higher quality advertisements with built-in distribution, so
And then also, did I disconnect? Can you hear me? Yo, are you there?
yeah. Did you hear what I said, or did it cut out?
Be muted.
If you can relatively it's like a low cost to just try it out and experiment to see if it works. Um, I think there's a lot of upside there that get people interested in just trying it. I think work, but
I would say to him this.
yeah,
I would say I already have given away 51% of the business to Rabbi Rothschild. We all already know that. So I basically 49% of it. But between you and brother, let's say 1% of your equity in the organization. I would say that you have a different relationship. You know him. I've never met him, but this is what I would say. I would say I would come together with a business plan, and this is an opportunity to be $1 trillion business. This is bigger than any YouTube channel. This is bigger than any social media platform. This changes advertising forever. It makes advertising better because advertisements will be connected directly to the consumer, and it will be basically like every advertisement that comes through this platform we know is a winner because people have voted on it and also it's been chosen. Here's the thing though, I have 10,000. I would like you to be a silent partner. I'm not asking you for any money. What I want is eventually I'm going to take that $10,000. I'm going to get a website. I'm going to get in social media. I'm going to get all this stuff. Because you have a network, and you can have 50% of those that are legal places at the beginning potentially. Maybe you just do U.S. and Canada, and start there. If you can establish, the rest of the world will be at your fingertips. You might run into some competition in some places, but like if you only do Canada, someone in the United States is going to take this idea and run with it. So that's why it's States and Canada. But say to them, hey, unity, even ask Belgium, I'm going to have to go to somebody, and so why not give you unity at this? And you don't have to do anything. It's just, we might get a situation where we might have a bill that I can't pay 10 months down the road or 15 months down. And it's basically what you are able to pay for a month of our expenses. And it also has the opportunity to disrupt the advertising industry and make us a lot of money. But if you were able to convince him, then I would say this can work. If you can't go, and eventually a bill comes road, or eventually you need a cease and desist, or you get a lawsuit, and you need to have that financial backing, or you're going to be one of the 99% businesses like this that are going to close. But this has the opportunity to be very successful. It's just going to take some money. You have a connection.
Yeah, and I think the legal framework, like, obviously has to be like super airtight so that it is compliant with everything and avoids like frivolous lawsuits.
That's right. And it's not a information. It's like,
yeah, that's true.
If the state of South Carolina changes their laws, of Vermont or Manitoba, you're going to have a law firm on retainer. And but they're going to for you. The legal aspect of it's going to be the really expensive thing, but you want to make sure that you're protected. So if your brother says, "I don't want anything to have to do," or he maybe just says, "I'll sponsor a test," but I don't want to get into it. That's okay. Or resources to that down driving a car for barely have any plans to drive country. Then you barely have enough gas to get the car going. Is it an idea to start a cross country trip? When if your brother's in the car, he can get you gas at any gas station that you need. Then there's a really good chance that you're going to be successful with it. And if you, I know that you're saying no now, and I respect that. Please give me 3 months to come back to you, and I'll show you what kind of developments I've made. You get what I'm saying? Know how I am? I have the confidence I can have anything that I need, if given enough time. And you just have to be happy with it right away. I'm going to show him that maybe we can get a couple of contests sponsored because of this, and we'll move from there. I'm going to show him what the website is. He'll be able to go to it. He'll be able to click on some things. He'll be able to see the design, the logo, all of that. Because, frankly, he's sitting on a huge pot of money. He's not doing anything, but this has a really great opportunity. You could say to him, "Brother, this has the opportunity to make billions of dollars and absolutely disrupt the marketing industry, advertising industry. I just need a little help."
I think like the like the tip and creates this kind of self perpetuating growth cycle, but you're able to launch with some initial companies that actually go through the process, and the process extracting value from that process. Then it becomes this like self-feeding machine where snowball effect of more companies are going to find out about it. They're going to host more contests. More people are going to find out about the platform. I'll just keep rolling. But assuming that like the foundation of it is like solid and it actually works, and we can actually prove that it was an initial seed of however many companies, then I think there's a lot of potential there.
That's right. And one important lesson that I learned in the startup, which I found to be interesting, we would crunch the numbers. We would say, "Oh man, basically our app, not globally, how much money would that bring in per day?" And guess what? It was millions of dollars, but it was not like billions of dollars. We thought like, oh, we would be rolling in money. It just was a small sliver of a very large pie. Now let's just say we had the Fortune 500. Let's just take some numbers because we haven't even thought of like. I know we have mom and pops and everything, but not everybody's going to use this. Okay, so let's say we took the Fortune 500 and for $100,000, and our company got $10,000 of each of it. So the company actually needs to spend $110,000. And let's say they do that monthly. How much will that generate? So 110 sponsors total monthly hype herd revenue per contest is $10,000. $60 million. That's good.
Like a month
No,
or a year?
per year, but that's not ridiculous. Meaning, like, I'm glad that we ran this number because just like with car washes, if we had all the car washes, the end number wasn't that much. And in the same way, if we got every single hype, and you know that not every company is going to be running one contest per year or per month, and also they're not all going to be spending $100,000. So, uh, and then when we get into mom and pop companies, like those are going to be small. So we could probably need a $40 million maybe. So at the with the current margins is $1 million, which is like I'm not shitting on that, but then you got to look into your cost, and then of course Rabbi. But you're looking at I don't know with costs. If you make like $25 million, okay, nobody's going to shit on that. Meaning, what more can this business do? Don't currently know, but you're kind of maxed out. Is there anything more that this business can do that I'm not foreseeing?
Analytics that are valuable on consumer psychology that you extract with AI
Okay.
from actually gathering the data from what's actually creating successful ads to be sold.
That's true. I'm not gonna shit on that, but let's say that's another $10 million. If we're fortunate. So we're making analytics are important.
I mean, that's fine. Even if it generated like $1 million of
10 big companies, or one contest with 10 big companies that basically not necessarily profit that, but gross up. Okay.
I mean, if it's truly a disruptor of the advertising world and how it's generated, it would be massive. Because the advertising industry nearly $1 trillion.
Right.
So just capturing a fraction of that is hundreds of millions. So.
Right. Now, the way that you would increase this is you have maybe each company doesn't do just one contest per month. They're doing 10 contests a month. Well, then your $60 million turns into $600 million. And that's still going to be less than what they're spending on their marketing teams. So way less. So that like their advertisements are going to be perfect. Like AI wouldn't be able to do better than this. Like marketing team wouldn't be able to do this because crowdsourced with humans, and there's something really important to that. So the goal would be to do more than one contest per month, and so you might get one that does like a small social media post, and they do 10. Well, okay, so what do you do at this with the startup is what do you do when the company just starts going directly to the winner of the contest and says, "You're great. We just want to contract with you. Just give us everything that you want for $1,000.
I mean, those creators have decent track records, and they might produce the entire world of sourcing. You probably get the best ad when you actually open source it. You know, validation, and you have distribution. The distribution of like all those organic ads, you don't have to pay platforms.
Right there on social media. That's where the value comes. So go ahead and go with the little guy, but then nobody's going to be posting.
Yeah, whatever.
Exactly.
500,000 people following, that's peanuts.
Exactly.
Versus when you have exponentially and like more views from using this content.
Agreed.
Like,
Agreed.
it's a no-brainer. You're still getting an excellent deal.
So I would have all these numbers generated, and if you, but this all relies on my brother. It's as simple as that.
I mean, not necessarily. I think
absolutely,
there's
absolutely,
other people that would invest, but I just have to be extremely careful and only approaching people I know aren't gonna screw me over.
That's true.
And try to steal it.
That's true. But you're so,
which is possible.
It absolutely, and I would explain that. Look, you're
my brother was super interested though in like the thumbnail aspect of it alone, and he saw a lot of value in that. I think it's a good way to kickstart it. He already has like a massive network of YouTubers. So.
Right. Right. But okay, some exciting thing in the background with text over it. Right? Isn't that basically what the winning formula is?
My most important,
I agree.
The most important.
I agree, but you didn't answer my question. You just said what your brother said, and I agree. You've told me that before. But are we in agreement that the formula is basically the same? It's person with their eye, with a exciting event happening with text over it.
I mean, I think there's a lot more of design theory that goes into it, but those are some. Thumbnail styles to them. It's like
on the person. It's kind of come down to a formula. I would say like 5 or 10 years ago, more diversity. Everybody basically has the same thing. A person with a little outline around them, with an excited face, mouth open, and the exciting thing or whatever, and text over it. And I understand.
Yeah, no, my issue with the thumbnails is that it's not a repeat. It's hard to get repeat because they'll find a good thumbnail artist and they'll just hire them, and then it's hard to get them to come back for new thumbnails. Unless they want to stress test test their thumbnail and keep running more contests to make sure they have the absolute best thumbnails. Channel. The good thing about the
I agree. Okay, but who's to say they get their winner? Who's to say they just don't take that thumbnail and put it into ChatGPT 100 of these for the future, and they're all set. They're done. They don't need it anymore. Your brother may say, and he's right, that the thumbnail is the most important thing. But the difference, yellow text versus orange text, people are going to. And so, how do you get business that way? It's difficult.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
yeah, I know. I mean, with like a band poster though, it's like those that market, they actually need new band. But I guess it's like the same problem. You take but anyway, basically just take an existing band poster that they like, chuck it in the ChatGPT and call it a day.
that's true. The thing is they don't crowdsource it. The thing that gives your brand value or your platform value is the fact that people have to post this on their social media. So there's a ton of influence that from a crowdsourced point of view. It's really less about what the thumbnail is. Who cares what the thumbnail is? What's important is the fact that you're going to have 1,000 people posting that thumbnail as an entry on their social media. That's what's important, because that's going to get a lot more people interested in that. I mean, and the fact that it's going to be really good.
I mean, yeah, Joe Blow can just post as like a lawn design for my lawn mowing business, and then just get a bunch of social media and for that business.
Yeah.
Or whatever
that's what. Well, you need a new name, no doubt about that. It doesn't have to be Parrot Carrot, but it's certainly it's too close. You're going to be running into issues.
For creator contest is what it was. It's kind of like broad. I think the target market that were really companies that like promote their thing, so I think the name should be indicative of something that tells the customer companies we're going to explode it, like on media. So that's why I like the hype word in it. So maybe be hype something else, hype contest. I don't know.
I don't know if you want to go with that.
That's it. But
I mean, this goes back to the other thing. You got to do a bunch of do something like that. Social dynamite, social explosion, social tea. Those are all interesting things. Creative TNT. There isn't any. The answer is there isn't anything. But then there's already a lore to the name, and you may say, "Well, it's just 5 conversations about it. It's not that big." I know, but it's one
I
of
mean,
the.
though, it just sounded really just too silly.
That's
They may
what
not
it's
take it
about.
seriously.
That's what it's about. That the fact that it's like Grubhub. Same thing about Grubhub or Fitbit. They would say, "Oh, it's too sing-songy. It's too rhymey." That's why this stuff works.
I hear you.
And the thing,
Yeah, it just seems like it. I don't know, something professional or something a little bit outlandish. But once the outlandish thing catches on, then it sticks and
that's what I'm talking
I hear
about.
you.
That's what I'm talking about. And the fact is, it's bright. It's easy to remember. Class of 1 year of first graders.
Yeah. That name though is also catering to as opposed to catering to the company that is buying the service.
Inherently bad about it. It's not like it's violent. It's just it's very vivid. It could be beautiful, but it's already has a lore. Uh,
I'm just saying the marketplace, like the customers of the marketplace is companies who want to have better exposure and advertisements.
wait,
And that Care Parrot name is speaking to the creators that use
it
being
speaks.
directed at the companies
It's-
that are receiving the service of it.
It speaks to both. Does Coldplay use StubHub in one way or another? Yeah, they do, or their management company does. Well, StubHub is like sing-songy and rhymey. Nothing wrong with that. If anything, it sticks in your dub. Yeah, it does. Or Uber Eats or whatever. But like the company use Grubhub. Well, but it's too simple. It's too sing-songy. It works for the consumer. Recognize the sing-songiness of it. It is potentially. I
Okay. I mean, we could also just crowdsource it. The best name.
That's true, but that's probably the best way to do it. You get a list of uh, 50 names or whatever.
It's not 50. It's like you go on the platform and whoever decides the best name for this site wins 10 grand or whatever.
Okay, but it's kind of one of those things. How do you get people to participate if they don't know what their name is?
Oh yeah, you need a starter name and then rebrand.
Okay.
So,
do with it what you want.
My sister Saturday, and today I'm headed to Niagara Falls.
Or the American side.
Inside, I linked up. Ass Munch, right?
Yeah.
I met him in real life last weekend in Niagara Falls.
Oh, was he driving?
Yeah, he has a company. He has a Chevy truck, so he came order girlfriend Fiona, and we all hung out in Niagara Falls. Went to the casino, Burger King downtown Niagara Falls with a on the roof of it.
I was not aware.
It's such a weird building, and we're just joking about how like the building permits in this town don't exist, and it's also extremely strange streets, and it's literally an amusement park. You have like mini putt with like volcanoes, upside down houses, like burger coaster on the roof, and it's real. Like tons of people are in the streets, and there's like a road, just like a road that you can drive on right through. And it really feels like it should be zoned as an amusement park, but it's been like that for years, where just cars can just drive on through. This strange little pocket called Clifton Hill.
That's wild. Okay, so if I Google Burger King roller coaster.
Yeah, Niagara Falls, your photo if you want to see. I have a picture of it.
I'll look it for it now.
Yeah, they also have a wax museum there in Ripley's, believe it or not. And my mom went there like a long time ago, and she said she felt really bad because in the Ripley's, believe it or not, there was this actual person. He was like alive or something. He's human, 8'5", and you just go in. People just pay money to just go see.
Like a circus performer.
Oh.
Wow. All right. Well, with your wedding, and keep me posted on whatever the marketplace is going to be. I've got not in a couple hours. I've got to do a podcast, so I'm going to prepare for that. But hopefully we'll talk to you before.
Yeah. Hope everything's going well in California. Can't wait to meet up IRL someday.
God willing.
Dreaming. Oh yeah. All right.
Okay.
What you do recently?
He's got news, but I don't want to give his news away, so we'll just wait. He's got cool news though.
to the James Dean of Australia?
Kind of.
Is it comedy related?
Oh yeah,
News?
definitely.
Yeah. All right.
Take care of
Peace.
yourself.
It would be good if we had a comic that
Box. Just let me do this. You can't have scabs on your knuckles. What the fuck have you been doing? Is this from just fist fighting homeless people?
I was sitting in the back earlier, Whitney. Yeah.
What? Did you just get a hard on from?
It's incredible.
Hold on. Not all of us wear underwear like fucking communists.
Yeah.
Okay? If you've ever
That's confidence, by the way. If you're bombing it like that, that's fucking good for you. Good for you. Fuck. Crap, your dick is hard. Beat you. Gives a
Giovanni knows them again and again to keep trying to do their best joke that they've come up with. But for some reason, my instinct is to do it one more time with you. You guys want to hear one more of Giovanni's best joke? I'll give you guys a different goes. Fucking different joke. So what do you guys think about inflation?
talk about the fucking banking crisis going on.
Someone who looks like a fucking drug dealer in Grand Theft Auto wants to ask people about inflation. What the fuck?
I cannot be more thrilled at the setup to this guy's joke. Knowing where his style tends to lead us, I'm starting to think that we may have actually stumbled across his actual best joke. Fourth time is the charm. I want to hear the rest of this inflation joke. So no interruptions. This is Giovanni's inflation joke. The world is waiting. Here he is with his fourth at-bat of the night. 3-year comedy veteran, Giovanni. That was better than everything else. This kid that it was $7 a gallon, dude. Oh my god.
You know what bothers me about you? I feel like you're making fun of us. Don't you feel like he's making fun with comedians?
I think he kind of is.
Like, you know these guys? Your Gary Goldman impression, and I don't know.
He was singing up Jump House.
They're called bouncy houses.
Whatever, I thought that he was going to go, you ever been inflating? I thought that's where it was.
That looks like what he should be doing for a living.
No shit. That's why I thought that's where we were going.
Giovanni, what do you do for a living? I work for a... Wait, what? No, I won't tell you what job I work for, dude.
I love that energy.
You guys, is there a Betty Ford Austin?
Alright, what is that? What is it's a... Do you think you have a drug and alcohol problem, Giovanni?
Like 9 years ago.
What were you doing 9 years ago? What were you doing 9 years ago?
So Tony, I was at a DWI. Let me tell you what. This is what I want to do.
Keep going. Keep talking.
I got put over. I was trying to help a friend out. I was minding my own fucking business, you guys. Yeah.
And then...
You gave Norton's face. He's a fucking.
That's true. That's a good point. That is a good point. That is a good point.
I don't mind the beer, just don't put the hard dick.
Giovanni Bedford, congratulations. Buddy. Giovanni. There you go. You guys gonna have to hug the people that come up here. What did we do? Giovanni. Right. One of those people out of the bucket, huh? Holy shit. A 3-year comedy veteran. And a guy trying his hardest for 3 years. That is it. Is Nance on Kill Tony. Aaron McPherson. Over enunciate. How about another hand for the best man land up there? Aaron McPherson is going to cut a... Oh yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I got an announcement to make. I've been told throughout the years that I look white or that I act white. So therefore, I did some research. It turns out I'm in fact white. 2%. Like white milk. White as fuck. I've been learning some new words. New lexicon. Hey, bub. And I've learned some other words like, yeah, brother. Heard hey, bub's a term of endearment from one white man to another. So on some other things, you know, I'm starting doing some white people things. I'm starting attending city council meetings, school board meetings, HOA meetings, and I ain't even got no house, man. So, you know, even the police that caught on to my newfound identity, of course, after they whoop my ass for about 5 minutes, they would pull out my ID like, sir! They're like, oh, sorry.
Aaron McPherson. Man, I can't tell where your fucking grade or going up after the last guy's just the easiest follow on planet Earth. But you seem so like so cool. How long have you been on stand-up? Down in Kansas.
Yeah.
Wow. What were you doing for
Just working at Budweiser, delivering beer.
delivering beer? What are you doing for work now? So, wait. I love it.
One team really fun. Thank
Austin for the stand-up comedy?
Man, both my brother and sister, they both mixed, so she obviously did something wrong. I don't know. She likes a white man. She didn't say nothing about that, though, I guess.
Okay, and this long distance relationship that you're in, what does she do?
What does she do? Take her kids.
Oh, she's got kids. How many kids does she?
She got 3 of them. Hell no.
Bro, leave it on the rocks. Walk away.
Yeah.
You have your money. You're good looking. You got charm. You don't need her. White women are a dime a dozen. No, I mean,
White women are a dime a dozen, he said.
throw a rock at it. Well,
Here's the thing.
you see the never did.
Successful, rich, famous. So you're. We'll let you make fun of the kids in your act.
Fun of someone's kids that aren't yours.
You need young children. Here's the deal, man. Cut the top off her. Wear like a wristband and get pregnant tonight. So it feels so good when they're pregnant. I got you for that.
Do you have any special tricks with a special pull-out method or anything special that you do?
Pretty much, like my grandpa told me, man, fuck them all, just don't get them pregnant.
That's not exactly the answer I was looking
Yeah,
for.
no, that's not the most grandmotherly advice. My grandmother said, just put it in their ass, Jim.
Trying to top that joke, you're so fucking good.
Jim Norton is such an honor. One of my favorites. Very, very likable and well-written stand-up comedian. I want to know more about your hobbies. Driving the bud truck, slinging jokes, banging thick white women with children. I'm just assuming. Now, take note that I never asked that. He laughed right after I said it. So they don't lose that baby weight if they're hanging out with Aaron McPherson. You know what I mean? They're sitting around watching Medea.
Yeah, how do you get those mediums from Gap? It's just out of curiosity.
But what else are you into other than stand-up and work?
Shit. I just smoke some weed.
What do you like to do after you smoke weed? What's your YouTube algorithm like right now?
My YouTube algorithm. I watch about.
NBA.
Wait. Is your girlfriend's kids white?
It's cool.
So old she is?
She's about 28.
What were you gonna say?
I have other kids.
Yeah, how old are the kids?
I'm like 6 or 7.
Should know the answer to that.
No, you should. You don't like the kids.
No, don't know the answer.
Yeah, you don't like them.
Aaron, an incredible performance.
You're very funny.
Aaron, guys, before what's the longest set you've ever done?
10 minutes.
10 minutes?
I'd love to have you open the secret show.
Whoa! You do a fucking job. You get booked. Here's a brand new handmade Tony book by the great Mo. And on to the next one. You guys are in for a special treat right now. A true special treat. This guy came on into the Kill Tony universe just a couple months ago and has taken it over by absolute fucking storm. One of the greatest fucking finds we've ever had in the recent golden appearance ever shows history. Make some noise for the unbelievable stylings of Aaron Malayo. Everybody. He is the future. I'm warning you right now. He has sleep that affects his voice. He's setting up now. He is so fucking firecracker. How about one more time for Aaron Belial? So I'm thinking about
Light year. How are you?
Doing good. Doing good.
Excellent, big dog. Do you have any plans for today?
Nothing right now.
I'm just working on my computers. Let me know if you need anything, okay?
deserve this. He took my parking spot, so I fucked his wife. I used to think nobody wanted to hang out with me because I was disabled, but it turns out it was actually. That's right, disabled people can be dicks too. I only ever break up with women over text. What kind of ass? Sometimes I would wait outside a handy if I don't need it. So while I've been waiting, I shit myself. Now you have to change me. Like front to back. A lady at the moving in, so I motorboated her popcorn like the Cookie Monster.
Aaron Belial, ladies and gentlemen, every time. Unbelievable. This is your guys' first time seeing the great Aaron Belial. What are your thoughts?
Hilarious. One of the most unique people I've seen and stand up in the.
I migraine. I'm so fucking neurotic. I was like, what if the Wi-Fi goes out? What if also watch them? That was a fucking blast.
Oh, it was just longer than it gets.
See someone else.
Oh, damn. Wow, we know who's talking in this relation.
By the way, you found your guy, Whitney.
Do you take this woman to wife forever?
Do you take my hand in marriage?
Oh,
I bet you could do some fucking damage to my pussy with that hook, dude.
oh yeah.
Let's go.
Absolutely.
Do it, son. You'll never see that hand again.
I would watch that. I would absolutely love it. Incredible. Aaron, if you were going to have sex with Whitney, is there anything special that you would do? Any special moves or anything like that? I mean, I'd imagine that you really have some real tricks up your sleeve.
I'm so insecure. I'd be like, who are you texting? Who are you texting? Who is that? Give me your phone. Give me your phone. Give it to me.
Interested to find out. Yeah. I think I need a divorce.
A technical question. Have you ever thought about writing your setups first, letting them play and then hitting your punchlines? Because it did.
Oh yeah, I can already tell. I can already tell by how he reacted that he has thought about this, but the technology isn't quite exactly where it needs to be yet. Yep, you see that? We're like twin brothers or something like that. Yeah, we have a good connection in the history of the show because it's like there's timing and space. It's hard to do. I tried to time it, but it's hard. He's talking about his cock. It's very hard. Very, very hard. I love it.
Great thinking, your dick.
Every single week, this motherfucker absolutely.
The jokes are great, and if the timing is perfect, that was a good. I would like to hear the answer to that, though.
Oh, I get to talk to Josh Blueballs now? Tony?
You don't know who it is.
Right, yeah.
I know. That's why I looked at you guys and I was like, this is going to bomb with the audience. But at least I'll make Bert laugh.
Is it cerebral palsy or cerebral palsy?
Oh, no.
Oh, you have money. Well, let's go there too. That's the big voice.
Yeah.
Voice.
Yeah, let the apple
I dated a girl with cerebral palsy.
You dated a girl with cerebral palsy?
That's the mute guy.
That's the new guy.
You dated a girl with
That's the mute guy.
cerebral palsy.
Say it again. I stepped on your words.
I think it's cerebral.
You would know.
Yeah.
You dated a girl that you said?
Cerebral palsy.
Yeah.
Cerebral palsy.
Can you give us a little bit of like a background on that?
Yeah.
I met her on a plane. We took Santa. She had a cat. We went partying in Soho. We got fucked up. And on our second day, my buddy's like, hey man, I think something's wrong with you.
And I had to eat mushrooms Silver Park with my dog.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jason Rouse. Day in Silver Park. I was like, did you guys fucking see that? Did you fucking see the guy with the fucking sticker as well?
Part of Bert's story is that the girl didn't have
Sneakers was the first thing, and she was like, "Oh, what's up with that?" And then he was the right hand, and then I was like, and then Patrice, he goes, "You're so alcoholic. That you dated and shit for 3, got so fucked up and didn't know she had cerebral palsy." And I was like, "Yeah, it was cool to Soho, there's on Cobblestone Street." Wait, I swear to God. She was a big fan of Guns N' Roses, so a year later, something my dick and whatever, but a year, we're broken up, and I bring her to this TV show, and it's Slash from Guns N' Roses there, and we get fucking to bring her, and when she goes to get the door, it's noticeable she got cerebral palsy. She's reaching across her body to get the handle, and Slash hammer. She walks out, and Slash looks at me and goes, "Yo, I didn't notice it." And he goes, "She's perfect." All I could hear was, "Hey, fuck."
I'm so happy to see you finally learn doing it with a hook hand. shorts taken off his shirts so many times he has.
Aaron Belial.
It's true. Oh. Just to be clear. It's just
Well, technically he can say the N-word because
don't do it. 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 Here. Don't do it. Don't do it.
the moment you all been waiting for is the official response by Aaron Belial. Hold on, Dan, hold on a second.
He had a good life.
What?
Do I look retarded?
No. Well,
I'm going to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
he's on the Secret Show Thursday. He's on everything. He's going to go back to Canada for a little while. He's Canadian but citizenship, by the way. How about a hand for the Aaron Belial, everybody? The new American. Aaron, down the middle here. Down the middle. Keep going. Do I look retarded? You guys sound there, huh? See what happens here. A while. There's a few groups I think the Vulcan and Antones and the Comedy Store, and they called us here. It's good to see your faces. One more time, everybody.
What's up, guys? So, yeah, I've been hanging with my girlfriend too much lately. We've been living together for 5 years. I see, bitch, man. She tells me I'm wrong with everything I do. Been living there for 5 years. 2 weeks ago, for the first time, I found a failed kindergarten. This dumb bitch had to do twice, okay? This relationship ever again. Mister knows how to color inside the lines. That's who, dude. All over my house different now, dude. The other day, I couldn't find my phone. She's like, who loses the phone charger? Are you dumb? I was like, bitch, you failed nap time. Remember that, dude? Remember eating? She wants to have kids with me. I don't think I'm doing that anymore. I'm a gene pool. They can't do 2 plus 2, those mongoloids. The other day we're laying in bed, she goes, let's make baby. I was like, won't you recite that? You can't do that. Your house too much for you. Go take a nap. Yeah.
All right, Matt Bellick. You look familiar. You been on this show before?
No, not on the show. I used to do a podcast at Letterboxd. I remember seeing you when you were filming out there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how long you been on stand-up?
So almost 10 years.
Very interesting.
Boom.
That was most of that was in Los Angeles. Do you still live there?
I started down in South Florida, then moved to Chicago, then LA.
Lived here
Almost a year, about 10 months.
almost a year. Okay, how's it been going for you?
Yeah, it's good. Hanging out in an alley, waiting to get stage time.
Right. Yeah. No. Yeah. That's exactly where your career is at. Yeah. You're exactly right, and you should be fucking happy. If that alley wasn't open for you, you wouldn't be doing anything right now. Because if you had anything better to do, you'd be doing that right now.
They made fun of the alley.
Goddamn right. mean, you could say the same thing about Bob Saget's play at his hotel, but like, I'm talking about the history.
Oh my god! You pussy!
Yeah, that was a weird one to not laugh at. I'm Bob Saget. You guys made it weird. Back to you, Matt. Great, come on, we want something more specific. 12 years working behind bars. There must be one thing that stands out to you as like Thomas Kirk.
I watched two lesbians fight over another chick. That was funny to me. I think.
Were you one of the lesbians?
By the way, secret time, I think Matt got me coke one time.
Oh, wow.
I did really well. I'm glad Bert said, I don't know if you remember the first time I worked for you. With a Sharpie facial hair on my face. And here's a picture of it. He looked like it's I ran a bus. We did. Hung out with your sister. We did. My sister and my brother. Yeah.
Whoa.
Dude, that's a good.
Bird would make good friends with a bartender.
By the way, you didn't have to share about the COVID.
I was going to say it, or I was going to say it.
No, but
it's like if I didn't say anything.
what's gonna be mad if you didn't say it?
Fucking son, do you think I'm just going to out your coke? First of all, I guess you don't. I'm going to tell it to you. I just middle man.
I never would have guessed you to be a cool guy. I had no idea.
It wasn't even a huge fucking mistake. What's it? I think Voltron. Let's not say everyone's there. Yeah, Al Jackson was there. Oh my god. Dude, I took him to the airport that night. I drove him on down in my sister's shitty car. Comic.
Wow. What's your love life like? How do you keep things fresh in the bedroom? 5 years with the same woman. You like you.
I don't keep it fresh.
Routine. You like roll over missionary position, or is it like a and then what? Where does it go right from there?
I just lay there and she does the rest.
You lay there and she gets on top.
And I don't like to admit that the way she can come is when she's on top.
Ah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's
Facing the other way, probably.
interesting that,
I have bad news. Your girlfriend's never come.
yeah. She failed kindergarten. She could love it. Man, skills or talents.
Oh man. Not making women come.
She's making drinks as we speak.
Oh my god, that's incredible. Incredible.
Make sure you.
Matt Bellick, I love when people with different levels of experience for the show are during this inner part and very stuff. Here's a cool handmade real Texas leather Kill Tony joke.
Yes, thank you.
Fun times. Thank you for signing up. Thank you guys being here. Matt Bellick, everybody. You can't mess this one up. Dom. Oh, from the audience, here we go. I've been waiting all night for this. Go all the way, Dom. Open that door. Yeah, I love it when people visiting sign up. This is Dom Carr, most likely a first timer. So give him a.
You know, not like lynching a black guy for saying a white girl has a fat ass racism, but like that late 90s, they said that shit with their chest, you know. Not these internet racists who, like, you see a black dude beating up a white guy and they're like, oh, and they want equality. Yeah, so, no, so I'll tell you a story. Back in the day, the KKK came through my small town, right? And me and my friend were like, we want to go see them. My mom heard us, and she was like, you can't go see them because they're gonna die. But so she made us watch a documentary, and the doc at the end had the best line of all time. It said, KKK's getting nigga. I don't know.
In my Twitter bio.
I told you me and Ed were next to each other.
Dom Carr, let's talk about it. You said you are half black, right?
Half German.
Half German. Okay, so you definitely don't like Jews. That's incredible.
That German really came out there at the end.
Yeah. Wow. Was your mom white? Was your mom white or black? My mom's a German. Oh, yeah.
I love the way you looked at me like, yeah, sure. A German guy with a white chick. Whatever. Come on, big man. We're gonna play games for you until it's around here.
You close
Yeah, my mom, but my dad dead.
Dad's dead. How'd that happen? What?
Truck.
The truck?
Yeah, he was a truck driver.
Oh, shit. A black truck driver?
By the way, you're a true fucking comic. Did you hear what he just said?
Why was he hauling when he died?
I was young as shit.
That was a dumb question. I apologize. If you're still grieving, I'm sorry, stupid fucking question.
What road was he on?
Did he drive for Budweiser? Because he might still be alive. He died, but he just moves to fucking Austin to chase his dreams. I love it. What do you do for work, Dom?
I'm going to school right now. I was in the Army for a while and doing the GI Bill type.
And I love it. I love it. Absolutely. And so, what are you going to school for?
Supply chain management.
Supply chain man. What does that mean? What are you going to end up
I
doing?
don't know.
You don't even know.
Google it. And they were like, what job can you make? Like 70 starting off. I'm learning now, of course. But I don't know.
This might be why we say have so many.
Wow. So likable. You have such an incredible stage presence. I never even would have guessed that about you. Yeah. I mean, the set was rough, but this part you're doing good. You know what I mean? You're just owning it, rolling with the
Now, the whole with the race stuff because I don't think because I didn't know what I was right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Your beard is very like Periscope. Was I the only one that was? Never mind.
I'm talking about like.
Wow, I guess no one was on Periscope. But like, yeah. Oh, what did you think this? Do you remember when Middle Eastern dudes ran Periscope? And they that's definitely a good experience. That doesn't mean so I think that no one got the black thing.
Yeah.
So they got nervous, but then when you said I'm half black, everyone was like,
Tom Carr. So tell us some more interesting things about your life. Where'd you go when you were in the Army?
I was in Clarksville, Tennessee.
Oh, well, fighting the good fight. In Clarksville, Tennessee.
I was in Afghanistan.
Hell yeah. You're kind of ever see you and be like, oh,
They were like,
you have a little bit of a DJ Khaled, you know what I mean? They're like, oh, another one.
And I came back to the base. Oh, what's up, son?
I love it. What do you have a crazy Army story you could share with us on this crazy live podcast where the riskier the thing that you tend to tell, the more reward you get?
Well, we shouldn't say this because I'm still trying to get hats.
That's how all the good ones start. That's how. Yeah. That's all the good ones start. Go ahead.
If you think, hold on, that's the rule. Okay. Hold on, let me tell you my bad boy. This is terrible shit. We had sniper.
What Sniper Hill
It's
is.
just a roll, and I think a lot of people get sniped.
Oh, shit. Damn. I've smoked a lot of weed and done a lot of cool shit after we fucking hung out on Sniper Hill.
I love this putting in a Sniper Hill. What happened there? What's the alley?
You, pussy alley, get it out of here. So you smoke K2, you're on Sniper, and then what happens?
Oh, that's just it. Just like, this
Oh. I thought you were going to shoot some or something. Jeez. That's not exactly the sound for Sniper Hill. The sonar is in water. Okay. So,
This is a really great opportunity. I'd say absolutely sounds fun. Okay, well, this is cool. And I'm sure in the future people will appreciate things and stuff. Because I'm like, maybe that's not, I like to hear what you're saying. And I understand it. So I built it last night. I built two, I've got two more built that basically takes a logs into years, it felt like the world was kind of upside down, where we have monster. Thank you. What's his acceleration? So you think Remy could hang? What's his acceleration? What's his? I mean, it's better back in the day. Absolutely. Absolutely ridiculous. I never recognized. But now I recognize Graham. This ship is. Oh, no way. Okay, they really open. Okay, so what about Remy on defense? Maybe he's one of the defensive players. Oh, my God. What do you think of Remy's blocking? I don't know. Can he make it? Give him a 50. First question is she hey no. It would be what the red has profitability be versus the profitability outbreak. Acceleration. Injury. He lived a long fucking time. At least that. Yeah, for injury standpoint, he might be like in the 80s, 82. If an 82 for injury. Really? Did you see these things? Alright. So, Remy, compared to me, look, let's just get this straight. I'm all 99, and then you think you're better than Remy? Reach out there and everybody at this point. That's a good question. We'll have to ask, hey, Remy, hey, what are your attributes in that team that I think get better at in anything attribute level? Bitch, you like to see this motherfucker with the sticks. Really? The best. Circa 2 So, Rebbe's injury. What about awareness? What was Rebbe's awareness? It seemed pretty great. What about So what do you think the Rebbe? What do you think the Rebbe? Do you think the Rebbe had? Do you think the Rebbe would? Listen here, Sindo, for saying fucking piece of shit. No one cares about play points. No one. What is that? Some kind of currency for assholes? This is you want play points? No. Remember that time I said I wanted play points? No one remembers. I wish you could take those fucking play points and ship them to your fucking ass, dog. Nobody gives a shit about play points. Worst pop-up ever. Like, you want play points? No. What do they do? We don't know, actually. We just, we really had a little trouble. Right? So it's not nobody. This ain't fucking Chuck E. Cheese. Oh, shit. Oh, you want BFC player? Rich then? Really? Rich, how am I not your friend? I'll wait. You got bad blood, bitch. So you think the Rebbe was a convinced? He's going to be the opposite. The opposite. You think the Rebbe ran the triple option? If the Rebbe ran, no. The Rebbe would obviously be. How about you pitch the ball? I just fuck motherfucker. Chuck motherfuckers. What son? Next question. Dog, you think the Rebbe was For the gang signs, I didn't throw gang signs. We just clapped like a 5-year-old. I thought it was a gang sign. If I can see 69 pitch, $1 million, I can see 58. Really?
Bad news for you. Everything. Why can you only fucking record for 10 minutes? Huh? Why can you only record for 10 minutes? Oh, well, when people want to. Now I have to fucking go to the internet and ask, why can I only do this? Why can I only TikTok? As long as I fucking won, I don't know, 24 hours. That's reasonable. Quit this bullshit. Stupid shit. Dog. Fucking TIA. This shit. This is so bad. Bang my head against the fucking wall. Come on, you dude, can this fucking computer freeze? Just don't use this fucking program. That's okay. This sucks. Can't fucking like, I know, it's like a TA. You bitch. You beat it. I remember my friend, we were like trying to compete who could get this fuck, who could win. Like, the older kids were beating it, and we both tried to beat it. Right? Everybody in the school was trying to beat it. I was the first person in this fucking school to beat this game. Really, yeah, what was it called? Black Man. Really? Watch it. It's not a bad fucking one. Really? Really? Yeah. And what was it? Never forget. You had to. We all wanted to be like Mark. Yeah, take a chance. Dude. Serenity now. What the fuck, John? Believable. Yeah, a couple. This is the this advertisement on my pocket computer. Then and quickly then this shit. This is just absolutely ridiculous. This shit is this shit is so bad. Hey, Cupcake Coleman thinks this shit sucks, and so do I. Dog, come on. Like what? Chernobyl? This is so bad. They shouldn't even publish this shit if it's a fucking shit. It's the the fucking is oh. Whatever. Hey, let's have. Oh, yeah. Removable batteries. That motherfucker. Yesterday. Stupid motherfucker. It helps with waterproofing. Fucker. Listen to me. Listen to me well. You see my fucking lips. Bitch. This is the worst. Oh. It, no. How would you like the audio with Catherine? Like Dark Duck, son? Who's your favorite character in Dark? Bitch. Are you out of here? What that mean? It was trap houses. This is the worst. Okay, proton mail, dog. Oh. So bad, like, you know how fucking tempting it is to buy a fucking battery? I know it will burn my fucking face off, but I'm so tempted every time I get a fucking battery. I don't even buy it. What is this bullshit, dog? I don't give a shit if it were better, dog. No, I refuse. You make me sign in, I tell you go fuck yourself. So, dude. Just, I need somebody who want to listen to the song more than once. And just left it, and somehow it's still going. Ain't that much worse. Yo, dog. There's no way this shit is gonna work. Loop MP3 online. Oh, okay. No. No. This isn't start editing. Dude, no. It's like, oh my word. Dog. Loop on free on. Mario Looper. Come on. Somebody get this. Why the fuck is why the fuck am I seeing this shit? Just oh, play. There you go. Good job. The fuck? Not dog. This shit is the worst. Fucking bullshit. Like 6 hours delayed. That shit's 6 hours delayed, no doubt. I'm doing gang signs here. It won't show. This Bezos sucks. Next question. Just fucking work. I'm gonna start my own clothing company. It won't be like Nike shit. It won't be athletic wear like that. It'll just be fucking work. Choose. No, I can't say move between ports. And it's not forever until the sun engulfs. Studio Restream.io wants to use your camera. No, I don't give a fuck. It's working. No, not ready to join. Stop. This sucks. Sucks. Everybody knows it. Ready knows it. Fucking Vilma Gahan knows it. Everybody knows it. Fucking of course Victor Miller knows it. Why? This shit sucks. This shit sucks. Really? Believe that this shit sucks. Salivate knows if anything can. Duh. serious? This is fucking scuba dive with it. It's the worst. This shit is the worst.